around, and it's pretty cool to see. John Chapman, you want to introduce some of the old timers that you see?
Let's go down through here.
Okay, here, I'll just walk with you. Obviously, Bear Swartz. Bear Swartz down there. Good to see Bear. Mike Miller. Say hi to the fans. Fans, you can welcome our old timers back. Paul Haver. Alan Clark representing his dad, Delmer Clark. Bill Seal. Bob Sibla. His wife, Rindy. White Bucks. Mike White Bucks Dawson. Yeah, Keith Thomas down here. He's an old timer, but he's still a some-timer, so it's okay. Saw Kenny Vickers down here earlier. All right, so go ahead. Hall of Famers, you can sit in the chairs and get ready to go. We're going to introduce you here shortly. Chuck Harris is here. Chuck, good to see you, buddy. All right, let's go ahead and clear the front of this. Kenny Carroll sitting down here in front. Good to see Kenny. All right, so we're going to start our ceremony here. Yes, yes. So we'll start off with our first inductee that has visited Victory Lane more times than anyone here at Midvale Speedway. He captured the sights of Midvale Speedway through his lens from 1980 to 2018. Dan's passion for photography, racing, and Midvale Speedway was unmatched. Before social media, his pictures are what kept the fans in touch with the drivers and teams. Each week, people would line up to purchase his photos. Drivers, crews, and officials would also wait in line each week for their keepsakes. Dan, as well as Mid-Vid Racing videos, were solely responsible for bringing Midvale Speedway into our homes. The countless photos are our reminder of all the good and bad times that took place throughout the history of this racetrack that we all love. He was also a proud photographer at Canton Motor Speedway and the Main Event Racing Series. He passed away just a couple of weeks ago. We would like to honor him tonight. Our first Hall of Fame inductee, please welcome Dan Bailey's family in honor of Dan Bailey. So happy that John was able to go down and present Dan with his plaque before he passed away. Our next inductee read a news article in a Canton newspaper called the Roaring Roadsters, and he had to find out what all the fuss was about. He watched Bob James dominate the first night. He went and watched, and he was hooked. A year after he read the newspaper article, he started driving his car back in 1949 in what he called the old mud hole up at Canal Fulton, driving a four-door Nash sedan. By 1954, he had acquired a 1952 Oldsmobile to go late model racing. He consistently competed inside the top 20 for the first few years, learning and perfecting his craft. He finished second at a 100-mile sectional championship race against some of the best shoes in the Midwest. He only got through half a season before he wanted to move up to the faster and more competitive Sportsman division. His steady and smooth driving style in the black Bill Harding number 5 landed him a 6th-place finish in the final standings on the circuit. He was never able to capture a win at Sportsman Park, but he won a feature at every other track he competed at. In 1966, he drove for Bill Stemple in the 44 1950 Chevy. He raced at Canton Motor Speedway, Barberton, and Midvale. Seemed like everywhere they went, they were towing a race car behind them. He raced at Michigan, Pennsylvania, Indiana, West Virginia. He ranked in the top 50 drivers in the nation. He even ranked as high as 3rd during his illustrious career. He won the points title at Akron Speedway in 1953. He was a track champion at Strasburg and Heidelberg in 1954. He often talked about racing with his buddies and all the fun that they had together. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer Bill Oliver. Is anybody here from Bill Oliver's family? Please come and select it or pick up his plaque, please. Our next inductee's bio was written by Shannon Thomas. Ron began his Hall of Fame racing career in 1985 when he purchased a race car from another Midvale Speedway Hall of Famer, Wes Galbraith, the late Wes Galbraith. In the beginning of his career, Ron would work on chassis, and his dad, Ralph Dagg, would build the engines. Daggy started out racing on Saturday nights at Canton Motor Speedway and Sundays at Midvale. In 1991, Ron started getting a chassis setup help from Shannon Thomas, and the duo quickly saw results, winning at both Canton and Midvale. They would win 9 features at Midvale during their 3 seasons together. In 1992, Dagg and Thomas teamed up to run the street stock division, with Ron supplying the engine and Kels bringing in a different chassis to the team. That season, he would win multiple features in the points championship at Canton Motor Speedway on Saturday nights, and he captured 3 features here at Midvale on Sundays. From 1995 to 98, he competed on a limited basis, winning races filling in for other drivers or in his own car. In 1998, he would pick up multiple feature wins in the Detroit Iron class, driving part-time for Jake and Todd Miller. In 1999, he teamed up with car owner Dan Selway to run the Sportsman division. That season would be one to remember for him and his crew. They picked up 13 feature wins and a points title here at Midvale. They also picked up a feature win at Mansfield, 14 feature wins in the 99 season. For 2000, Selway purchased a late model, and Ron started the year off winning opening night. He picked up 2 feature wins and competed for a half a season. From 01 to 05, he would go back to a part-time schedule, driving for a variety of teams. In 01, he picked up an impressive late model win, driving an older chassis for Larry Page. Most people considered it a big upset due to the strong field of competitors chasing him that night. There were 6 Hall of Famers in that field: Kenny Carroll, Bear Swartz, Tom the Farmer Smith, Mike Miller, Bob Sibla, Kenny Stevens. In 2006, Ron would return to racing as he teamed up with John Talati to run in the sports stock division. In the 4.5 seasons, he would rack up 26 feature wins, driving the Talati Pipe number 75. I know that for a fact because I used to see that green and white car streak past me in the outside lane every week. He raced most of his career at Midvale, but he had success at Canton, Barberton, Mansfield, and Columbus. He picked up many prelim wins at these tracks in over 60 features during his remarkable racing career. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer Ron Dagg. Our next inductee started racing in the late 1970s with his brother David as his crew chief. He raced hobby stocks, street stocks, late models, and super late models over his 20-year career. He had one of the closest finishes in one of the Unical 76 Challenge races with fellow Hall of Famer Glenn Jewell. He picked up the feature win. The night Mid-Vid racing video had the first in-car camera in it. It was the number 98 of Wes Galbraith. He drove for Hall of Famer Ron J. Berg Sr., Larry Hawkins, Don Rostad, and Mike Morrison. In 1996, he won the Lorain County Late Model Championship with Marcus Malkett as his crew chief. Gary wrapped up his Hall of Fame racing career in 1997. He competed in the main event racing series, and he raced at Lorain and Canton Motor Speedways along with right here at Midvale. He would like to thank his wife, Carol, his children, Gary Jr., Jody, Michelle, and grandkids, Owen, Austin, and Athena. You can now find him on Saturday nights in the summer fishing on Lake Erie. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer Gary Smith. Our next inductee started attending Midvale Speedway in 1980 to watch his dad and his racing heroes compete. He was part of the pit crew that captured the 1996 late model title with Hall of Famers Rich Dessecker and Larry Clay. His face even adorned the Mid-Vid Racing crack-up video. He became the head scorer at Midvale Speedway in 2006, a position that he continues to hold today. Officials have come and gone, but through 3 different ownerships, the one constant was Smitty. Every week, every season, rarely not sitting in his perch on the turn 1 side of the main scoring tower. One of the most important and thankless jobs in the sport of auto racing is a scorer. Everyone knows the winner, but who finished 5th, 8th, 15th? Without the precision and accuracy of a scorer, who knows what the finishing order would be, who would get the money, who would get the points? Back in the day, you had a couple scorers that would take a certain number of cars and score them, resulting in the finish of a race. But everything's evolved, and so is scoring. He helped usher in the new timing and scoring system here at Midvale Speedway that we used to have today. We'll have to update that, of course. That's a joke for all you guys who didn't know that. He helped usher that in. He comes down on his own time to make sure the race monitor's up and running for the people that are practice and testing, so they all don't have to use a stopwatch. He makes sure each and every car has a transponder that's working, making sure all the names are in the computer systems. He sets up all the lineups after qualifying, make sure the races are run properly. The starts and restarts are lined up. Sometimes he does that all at once while yelling and screaming at me and John. Smitty has scored races by hand using computer scoring at Barberton, Columbus, and 250 Speedway, besides his dedication here to Midvale Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to induct my longtime friend and the head scorer of Midvale Speedway, Hall of Famer Gary Smith Jr. Our next inductee started at Midvale Speedway, regularly attending as a young child at the age of 5 with his grandpa Pop Leinard to watch his Hall of Fame father and his other childhood heroes. He started his racing career in 1997. He raced full-time in the Detroit Iron and Street Stock division until 2004, capturing 18 feature wins, 19 prelim wins, and 3 championships. He also made an occasional start in a late model, filling in for Bear Swartz and AP Wren. From 2005 until 2012, he took some time off to start a family, but still found the time to work as a track official during the Bear and Karen Swartz regime. Joe returned to full-time racing in 2011 and 2012, competing in the Pure Stock division, taking home 4 feature wins and 7 prelim wins. In 2014, he got a phone call from Ron Kirkpatrick to compete in the late model division for the 2014 season, where he captured the Rookie of the Year, 2 prelim wins, and a very emotional feature victory. Wrapping up his full-time racing career, he competed in the mini truck division in 2015 and 16 with 9 prelim wins and 8 feature victories, as well as getting to compete against his legendary father. After multiple concussions and ongoing headaches, Joe decided to hang up his helmet following the 2016 season. So far, he's avoided getting back behind the wheel despite my constant urging. Joe would like to thank his grandpa Pop Leinard, his Hall of Fame dad Roger, his wife April, his children, and anyone who helped him over the last 25 years. Special thanks to the late Gary Music, who used to motivate him by sitting in the Turn 3 grandstands waving $100 bills that he got for a bonus for winning. And of course, all of his sponsors that supported him over the years, his past car owners, Bear Swartz, Bruce and Brian Feaster, Rick Munt, Hostetler, Dan Bucky, and Ron Kirkpatrick. Although Joe didn't cross the finish line first as many times as his dad, he did cross it upside down one night, something his dad never did. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to induct one of my longest and oldest friends, Hall of Famer Joe Leinard. Our next inductee started racing hobby stock number 27 from 1970 to 1975. He is best known for not only being the owner and founder of Knight's Tire, but for driving the number 36 figure 8 machine. He won many races and competed at Midvale Speedway, Canton Motor Speedway, Coshocton, and Grabbit Speedways during his Hall of Fame career. Ken sponsored many cars and driver combinations throughout the years, like fellow Hall of Famers Kenny Carroll and Roger Leinard. He also sponsored, supported, and cheered on his sons Bobby, Casey, and David when they raced. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer Kenny Knight. Our next inductee started his Hall of Fame career driving the Knight's Tire, number 27 figure 8 machine from 1982 to 1985. He moved up to the late model division in 1986, driving the Knight's Tire number 27 right here at Midvale Speedway and Canton Motor Speedway. He also drove the number 11 street stock for Jeff Baker the second half of that 86 season, showing his diversity by competing in both divisions. He continued to drive the number 11 street stock from 1987 until 1991 at Midvale, Canton, and Sandusky. He won the 1988 Fall Classic. He had some great sponsors throughout his career, including Knight's Tire, Belknap's Body Shop, Mark Murphy, and Jim LeBlanc Sales and Service. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to welcome Hall of Famer Bobby Knight. And since we got a little father-son thing going on, we'll continue to roll that. Our next inductee's bio was written by Sherry Switzer. He started going to Midvale Speedway living in Barnhill. The first year, the track opened in 1953. He could often be seen sitting on his screened-in porch watching the cars go by on their way to the racetrack. He started talking to his son, Rich, into going to the racetrack when he was 10 years old. That is where their journey began. Dick and Rich started racing together in 1976, and they shared countless memories. He was a regular at the track until his health prevented him from going in 2015. After that, Rich would buy the Mid-Vid Racing DVDs and give them to his dad so he could keep up with all the action. After watching them, he would often call Rich, and they would discuss what happened at the races. They shared 40-plus years of building race cars, racing, rebuilding, and starting over countless times until, sadly, Dick passed away in 2019. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Hall of Famer Dick Switzer's family to honor Dick Switzer. Our next inductee's bio was also written by Sherry Switzer, his wife. He started going to Midvale with his father in 1967 at the age of 10. There was no doubt they were hooked from the start. Rich drove for multiple car owners over the years to go along with his own cars and trucks. He won his first championship driving for the Hall of Famer Larry Clay in 1988. He drove his own pure stock to a points championship in 2013 when he decided it was time to retire. But by the winter of 2015, he found himself with his brother-in-law Kevin McClintock in a garage building a mini truck from the ground up. He won back-to-back titles in 2017 and 2018 before retiring a second time. In 2019, he substituted for Gabe Pringle and Bear Swartz. His final planned race on September 7th, 2019, driving Bear's number 77 street stock, is where he parked it into victory lane to cap off his Hall of Fame career, retiring for the third and, we think, final time. Besides racing at Midvale Speedway on asphalt, he won a track championship on dirt at 250 Speedway, driving for Gabe Pringle in 2009. He also drove at 250 for the late Mike Powell. He competed a few times at Canton and Columbus, but his home was right here at Midvale Speedway. His favorite driver was Bud Middaugh, hence why he often had a maroon and gold number 84. Though he is a retired driver, he is still here every week working on his brother-in-law Kevin's modified, and for the last 2 seasons, the street stock of Zach Koger that the 3 of them built. Rich wants to thank John and Kelly Chapman for keeping the track and the Hall of Fame going. Of course, his wife Sherry for her support, and the rest of his family and friends. Just as his car once said, he's not ready for the rocking chair just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer, Mr. Smooth, Rich Switzer. Our next inductee started racing in 1999, the first year of the compact division. He watched nephew Kelly race and thought it looked like a lot of fun. Not too long after he started racing, his brother Terry did as well, and it became something they did as a family. In 2000, he took home the season championship, helping to launch the first powerhouse compact team, BCR, which was known as Back Corner Racing. The grass area that we call the bullpen, these guys relished in it and made it their home. They were the innovators of the division, the standard. During his career, John won over 30 features in his Hall of Fame career, and he built many friendships along the way. He helped his competitors and teammates alike. He retired from racing in 2012 and is still believed to this day to be the winningest compact driver at Midvale Speedway. He wants to make it known the reason why he was so successful was because of his wife, Marisha. She was always in the grandstands cheering him on and along his side on the long nights in the garage. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer, John Mcnutt. Our next inductee, from a very young age, he was interested in girls and tires. He started racing in 1999, the first year of the compact division. He wanted to race in this division because it was affordable for the budget that he had. Kelly won several prelim races throughout his career to go along with several feature victories, including a midseason championship. He was one of the founding members of that first dominant compact team, BCR. He won 3 points championships in a row in 03, 04, and 05. He added a fourth in 07. He was also named the most popular driver in the compact division during his career. He helped a lot of racers, and he is most proud of the friendships and memories that he had. He hung up his gloves in 2010. Ladies and gentlemen, the second Compact Hall of Famer, Kelly Mcnutt. Our next inductee's bio was written by his grandson, Ian Porco. He started racing his career in the 1980s with a dirt car built by himself in Carolinas. He drove the yellow and red number 1 in honor of Jim Dunn at several Ohio dirt tracks, including Coshocton, St. Clairsville, and Muskingum County Speedway. After a few more cars and a brief hiatus, Tom returned to racing in 1994 in the late model sportsman division at Midvale Speedway. This is when he adopted the number 64 for Hall of Famer Red Evans. Tom was a regular competitor at Lorraine Raceway Park on Saturdays and Midvale on Sundays for several seasons. Over the years, Tom won multiple features at Midvale, as well as strong runs at Mansfield and Columbus. In 2008, he decided to take a step back from racing, only to find himself in a new number 30 late model owned by Barb and the late Dan Stempel the following season. In 2011, after picking up the season championship in the Fall Classic and the Modifieds, Tom decided to hang up the helmet. He now fields a street stock for his grandson, Ian Porco. He continues to support racing by sponsoring several race cars and showing up here every Saturday night. He is most thankful for all the memories and the wonderful times he had racing. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer Tom Garbrandt.
But everybody knew I was Mackey. I came off
Our next inductee started his racing career on dirt in 1978 at the Benton Speed Bowl in Benton, Arkansas, also known as I-30 Speedway, while he was stationed at Little Rock Air Force Base. In 1979 and 1980, he was the hobby stock champion at Wynn Stadium in Heber Springs, Arkansas. He finished up his military service and started racing street stocks at Canton Motor Speedway in 1982. He picked up the feature win in his first ever visit right here to Midvale Speedway in 1985, driving a number 66 Chevelle in the street stock class. He made the move to late models in 1985, finishing second at Barberton. In 1989, he completed the clean sweep at Canton Motor Speedway with the mid-season championship, season championship, and the points title. On Labor Day in 1990, he won the late model portion of the World Stock Car Festival on the world's fastest half mile in Winchester, Indiana. He started driving the famous 301 car in 1990. He captured the Firecracker 76, the Ohio Invitational. Both of those races, by the way, went green to checkered, no cautions, and the points title here at Midvale Speedway in 1991. He also competed in the main event racing series for 4 years. The most important thing to John was that he worked as a tech inspector for Midvale Speedway in the main event series in 95 and 96. He loved the competition side of things and not so much the public side. He wants to thank his family and sons, Brian and Ron, Ryan and Rodney Wise, Jack and Dortha Volk, Rob Roy Phillips, Kermit, Bud, and Steve Elkins, and all the Elkins boys, Brad Truitt, and all his friends and fans. Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer John Klein. And now I'll save the longest for last. Our final inductee started coming to the races with his cousin Sean Music when he was a kid. He spent many nights with Gary Smith Jr., not only just because they were neighbors, but their dads were good friends. He spent most of his time rooting for a silver number 7 and some guy named Richie. He started racing in the compact division when it was only in its second year back in 2000. His cousin Sean decided that they were going to turn his only car, a Ford Escort, into a racing car. They spent weeks getting the car ready, and when they took it for their first night of racing, Shane Billiter needed a fill-in driver, so he decided to go do that. He asked Terry to hop in. Even though Terry was the slowest qualifier and he got his doors blowed off, he was hooked on racing. A few weeks later, he bought his own car off of Brian Ridgway, a car with a paint scheme like Tony Stewart's Home Depot ride. The first practice, he blew up his motor. He ended up replacing the motor himself and learned a lot that rest of that season. In 2001, he built his first car, a 1986 Dodge Daytona. He won some races in that car the first year, and in 2002, BCR was born. Those guys back in that back corner bullpen that I talked about earlier. In 2003, TC brought his first Cavalier, a 1994 Cavalier. He captured many races in that car and became one of the guys that set the standard for this new division. He is pretty sure that the only car, or that car is still racing here at Midvale Speedway. In 2004, he jumped into a yellow number 27 owned by Kelly Mcnutt. He pretty much dominated everyone, everywhere that he showed up driving that car. He won 6 features, and someone tried to claim that car before midseason, which he refused to claim, pretty much ending Terry's year here at Midvale Speedway. About that time, he got a call from Hall of Famer Bear Swartz saying that John Talati's kids loved watching Terry, and he wanted to know how he could help keep him in a car. So Bear put him in the Dodge Street Stock for the rest of the year. In his driving career, he won over 50 races. He was the first compact guy from Midvale Speedway to win the Lorraine Fall Festival of Speed with a clean sweep. He also won the first compact feature during the main event weekend at Columbus. He won on dirt at Cannonball, Wayne County, and Lakeville. After his Hall of Fame racing career was over, he started another Hall of Fame-worthy career as chief starter back in 2005. He also started out as an assistant at 250 Speedway to Keith Decker before taking over as the chief starter the last 5 years. He is flagged at Hilltop Speedway, Ona Speedway, and Columbus Speedways. He estimates his 18 years as a track official, he's officiated over 15,000 races. He gets the most excitement of handing drivers their first checkered flag and allowing kids to wave the green flag just to see the joy on their faces. He wants to express what a blessing it has been and how fortunate he has to have been having an incredible wife, Allison, and sons, Devin and Nate, who have allowed him to do what he loves to do for so many years. He also wants to thank his mentor and assistants over the years, Chuck Barrett, Keith Decker, Bernie Booth, Mike Swaney, Jason Neely, and Jonathan Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor and privilege for me to induct my friend and the best damn flagman since my grandpa, Hall of Famer, Terry Coletti.
So we have one surprise. We have one more Hall of Famer going in to the seventh class of the Hall of Fame. And I think Klein is going to induct him.
Well, that was the plan all along because I love Colorado. He's like a brother to me. But another one of his dear friends did a fantastic job to get all the info, and he worked his butt off, so I am not going to stand in his way. Mr. Shannon Thomas.
All right, our next inductee, he started out at Midvale Speedway as a young kid, chasing Becky the Clown around just to get bubble gum, making some lifelong friends, and even meeting his future wife, Gina Pringle, here. At a young age, he had an early tie to Midvale Speedway, as his grandpa was a legendary flagman, Eddie Warmack. Now he will join his grandpa in the Hall of Fame, as Eddie was inducted into our very first class back in 2007. After high school, he enlisted into the United States Air Force, becoming a firefighter and EMT. He is currently a captain with the fire department at Youngstown Air Reserve Station. In 2004, he was ready to try his hand at short track racing with the help of his father, George Cale, family, and friends. He would run the second half of the 04 season. 2005 would be his first full season in the sports stock class, as he would finish in the top 10 in points. After a long off season rebuilding his car from the ground up with the help of dad and fellow racer Bill Abuel, he was ready for 2006 season opener. On April 8, 2006 is one he will never forget. As he took the lead in the feature, he had his sights set on getting that first career feature win. He had to drive a near-perfect race as he had 3 former track champions all over him. Defending champ Keith Thomas was working on the outside, while Kevin McClintock and Ron Dagg were all over his back bumper. But as the checker flag fell, it was Hot Rod picking up his first career feature win. He would go on to finish in the top 10 points in the 06 and 07 season. Chris would make a couple starts in the 08 season before ending his driving career, but his legacy in short track racing was just getting started. In 08, he got an invitation from his brother Gabe Pringle to come out to 250 Speedway, where he would earn the nickname the Echo on the Lake, as he would become the announcer for 250 Speedway. He would wear many hats at that track over the next 8 seasons, as he would be the PR and do anything else he could help to make that racetrack grow. While working at 250, he'd get a call from Midvale Speedway Hall of Famer Adam Mackey in 2011 to come on board at Midvale to help do some co-announcing. Chris would be stationed over in the pit area interviewing drivers before and after the races. In 2015, with the departure of Adam Mackey, Chris would take over as full-time race announcer at Midvale Speedway. Along with announcing on Saturday nights, he would also handle social media, public relations, and be a sales representative for the Speedway. He worked behind the scenes, something most people don't see, but is one that has left an impact on the growth of the track. 2015 was a busy year for Chris, as he also joined the team at WTUZ and Big Z Sports, broadcasting high school sports events, where he still works today. All of this wouldn't have been possible without the support of his wife Gina, his daughters Brittany and Haley, along with his parents George and Pam Kale. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the Hall of Fame the captain, Chris Hot Rod Kale.
Well, thank you, Shannon. I don't even know what to say. That was total surprise. So I'm going to get a picture with the fam and finish crying.
They can drive on the trailer.
Test. We'd like to get all the current Hall of Famers, the new class lined up in front here so we can photo. Welcome the new Hall of Fame.
Todd? Where'd Todd go? Yeah, gather right here so we can get you all. The new class. The new class, Duffy. New class. New class. John. Bobby. Bring David up here too. David, come on. All the new ones, yeah. All new ones. We got any more here? Chris Kale, jump in line. While we're doing this, we missed a few old timers on the way in here, and he left me. Okay, over here we have Clyde Gardner. We got Janet Parker. Back here we have Jay Peterson somewhere, and Tom the Farmer Smith's here. Duffy Stafford's here. Kenny Carroll's here. Larry Kilpatrick's here. Chuck Harris. Ralph Dagg's here. But we missed a few on the introductions earlier, so and Ronnie Hoopengarner, I see him. He's still as small as he ever was. And Terry Mcnutt's here.
So what'd you guys think? Pretty cool Hall of Fame ceremony, right? How about another big round of applause for all this year's Hall of Famers and all of the old-timers. They definitely duped me this year. My family did, and Matthew and Terry and everybody. I still don't feel like I deserve to be a Hall of Famer. There's too many legends, and they're a lot older than I am. But nonetheless, it's okay. I humbly accept. So, all right, race cars rolling pit side. Let's get on with our feature, shall we? So open modifieds, rumbling pit side. You can pick up your winnings where you got your ticket. 50-50 winners. Break out your tickets. $823 to the winner. Ticket number 214-9773. 214-9773. $823. You can pick up your money where you got the ticket. The 50-50 number, 214-9773. Pull onto the Speedway 50-lap feature. Starting on the pole, the 32 of Stormin' Norm Taylor. Norm Taylor will start on the pole in the Neil Rowley will start second in the 69. Adam White will start inside of row number 2 along with the 32 of Brian Wetnall. Starting fifth, the 21 of Bryce Allensworth. Then the 135 of Wes Smith. The 38 of Steve Mowery will start seventh. The 57 of Braden Swaney. The 66 of Lewis McGrath. The 22 of Derek Gacom will start in the 10th spot. The 37 of TJ Steinman will start 11th. Then the 17 of Nathan McCauley. The 37 of Spencer Steinman. The 82 of Bob Sibla Jr. The 02 of Rick Sibla. The 0 of Lucas Ripley. The 86 is Zach Miller. The 3 of Jeff Dunphy, the 3rd. The number 19 of Gerald Altizier. So a couple mix-ups trying to get everybody lined up. Stormin' Norm Taylor will start on the pole. 69 of Neil Rowley. 16 of Adam White. The 32 of Brian Wetnall. The 21 of Bryce Allensworth. Open Modified Future winner back on Memorial Day. The 135 of Wes Smith will start on the outside of row 3. 38 of Stephen Mowery. Then the 4th of July Firecracker 150 winner, the 57 of Braden Swaney, 66 of Lewis McGrath, 22 of Derek Gacom, 37 of TJ Steinman, 17 of Nathan McCauley, 37 of Christian Bailey, the 82 of Bob Sibla Jr., the 02 of Rick Sibla, the 0 of Lucas Ripley, 37 of Spencer Steinman, the 86 of Zach Miller, the 3 is Jeff Dunphy, the 3rd, 3 on the outside is Austin Berger, and rounding out the field, the 19 is Gerald Altizier. This is your field. So the field rolls away on My Water, Dr. Gillen, Bonnie Shop, Ross Mountain Barbecue Night at Midvale Speedway. Hall of Fame night, Old Timers night here at Midvale Speedway in your open modified field 50-lap feature getting ready to go. Norm Taylor, Neil Rowley on the front row. Adam White, Brian Wetnall in row 2. Bryce Allensworth, Wes Smith in row 3. Steve Mowry, Braden Swaney, row 4. Lewis McGrath and Derek Gacom in row 5. Turn 3 and 4, get on your feet and salute the open modified field for 50 laps. Turn 3 and 4 on your feet. Front straightaway. Stand up, wave your hat, wave your seat, wave the kid next to you. Salute the field of your open modified drivers at Midvale Speedway on Gillen Body Shop, My Water Doctor, and Ross Mountain Barbecue Night at Midvale Speedway. Gets the one to go. Signal from Hall of Famer Terry Coletti. Getting ready to go green. 50-lap open modified feature. Chief starter Hall of Famer Terry Coletti. Green flag twirling in hand. Norm Taylor has control of the field. Green flag is in the air. Neil Rowley drops to the bottom. Norm Taylor, your race leader. Brian Wetnall moves up into the 3rd spot. Adam White dropping back almost 3 wide. Wes Smith going to move up on the outside of White. Your leaders Norm Taylor, Rowley, Wetnall, Adam White, and Wes Smith, your top 5. Here comes Bryce Allensworth. The dive bomb move down the back straightaway. He's going to pick off 2 cars. He's going to get by White and Smith and move up to the 4th spot. Norm Taylor comfortably out in front in the 32. Neil Rowley under fire. He's going to get passed by Allensworth. Has Allensworth down on the inside. Bryce Allensworth to 2nd. Rowley back to 3rd. Here comes Steve Mowry. Mowry in the Wise Motorsports number 38 will move up to the 4th spot. Wetnall back to 5th, and here comes Braden Swaney. Braden Swaney into the back of the 57. Or into the back of the 32 rather, and caution on the Speedway. Braden Swaney into the 32 of Brian Wetnall, bringing out the caution. So field to get the 1 to go signal. 3 laps complete. 3 laps in. 47 to go. Norm Taylor has control of the field. 3 laps complete. Field in turn number 3. Taylor, Allensworth. Green flag is in the air. So trying to get Neil Rowley lined back up. The caution was for the 82 of Bob Sibla Jr. He got shuffled out of the pack in turns 1 and 2. The caution flew on the back straightaway as he was slowed. No laps completed. We'll revert back. 3 laps complete. Norm Taylor, your race leader. The 21 of Bryce Allensworth, second. Neil Rowley, third. Brian Wetnall is in the 4th spot. Then the 38 of Steve Mowry. The 135 of Wes Smith, the 16 of Adam White, the 66 of Lewis McGrath, 22 is Derek Gaysom. '17 of Nathan McCauley. So again, just bear with us, cleaning up in turn number 4, also trying to make sure the scoring's right. As Bob Sibla Jr. going to come back out of the pit area, tag the tail end of the field. Sofield gets the 1 to go signal. Still at lap 3. Norm Taylor, Bryce Allensworth, former open modified feature winners at Midvale Speedway. Norm's was a couple of years ago. Bryce Allensworth back on Memorial Day. Neil Rowley in the crate 69 runs into third spot. Brian Wetnall in the 32W. Green flag back in the air. Norm Taylor problems with the 32 as the 21 of Bryce Allensworth to the race lead. Bryce Allensworth to the lead. Norm Taylor going to exit, and now we got a caution in turn 1. So 4 laps complete. You're going to have to tell them because they're not listening. You're going to have to tell them, Terry. White flag in the air. 1 to go. New race leader Bryce Allensworth picked up the big win back on Memorial Day weekend, trying to do it again on Hall of Fame night, presented by Gillen Body Shop, Ross Mountain Barbecue, My Water Doctor, Brian Wetnall on the outside, Steve Mowry, Wes Smith. Green flag in the air. So Bryce Allensworth and Brian Wetnall being warned on the radio to start side by side in turn 4. 4 laps complete. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a marathon. Allensworth, Wetnall, Mowry, Smith, McGrath in the 5th spot. McCauley, green flag in the air. Bryce Allensworth to the race lead. Here comes Steve Mowry to second. Mowry to second. Wetnall going to drop back into that 3rd spot. Battle for 4th between McGrath and Wes Smith. Rick Sibla moving up to the inside of the 17 of McCauley. Here comes Lucas Ripley. Ripley around the outside of the 22 of Gacom. Bryce Allensworth, Steve Mowry, the 66 of McGrath, and here comes the 02 of Rick Sibla. Sibla up to 4th, around the 32 of Wetnall. .11 laps on the board. Bryce Allensworth, your race leader. Steve Mowry second. Then the 66 of McGrath, the 02 of Rick Sibla, the 32 of Brian Wetnall, the 0 of Lucas Ripley, then the 17 of Nathan McCauley, the 22 of Derek Gacom, the 135 of Smith, the 3 of Jeff Dunphy, the 3rd. Wes Smith, Braden Swaney got stacked up on the back straightaway. Swaney trying to make the move to the outside. Bryce Allensworth starting to get into lap traffic now. Austin Berger goes a lap down. The 19 pulls pit side. Wes Smith almost gets into the 86 of Zach Miller. And he's holding up Braden Swaney. Problems for the 135 of Smith. Bryce Allensworth tiptoeing through traffic. Steve Mowry second. Then the 66 of McGrath, the 02 of Rick Sibla, the 0 of Ripley. 18 laps complete. Neil Rowley, early race leader, goes a lap down. He's going to pull off. Neil Rowley off in the 69. Bryce Allensworth coming up to lap Braden Swaney. Allensworth to the outside of Swaney to put him a lap down. Mowry in second, about a half a straightaway behind. Lewis McGrath runs in the third spot. Good battle for fourth between Lucas Ripley and the 02 of Rick Sibla. Then Nathan McCulley in the 17, the 32 of Wetnall, the 22 of Gacom, the 3 of Jeff Dunphy, the 3rd, the 86 of Zach Miller, the 37 of Spencer Steinman. Those cars on the lead lap. Everybody else a lap down to Bryce Allensworth. Bob Sibla Jr. pulls pit side in the 82, and we're halfway home. 25 laps in, 25 to go, according to Chief Starter Terry Coletti. .27 laps complete. Bryce Allensworth, your race leader. He's got about a half a straightaway over the 38 of Mowry, then the 66 of McGrath, the 0 of Ripley, the 02 of Sibla, the 17 of McCulley, then the 22 of Gacom, the 86 of Miller, the 32 of Wetnall, the 37 of Steinman. Those cars on the lead lap. Now Steinman and Wetnall both a lap down to Bryce Allensworth. Bryce Allensworth ripping through this field as he's going to put Gacom down a lap as well. 7 cars on the lead lap and about to be 6 as soon as the 21 gets around Zach Miller in the 86. Bryce Allensworth doing a great job getting through traffic. Steve Mowry unable to close in. He's doing a good job of getting through traffic as well. They've got more than a straightaway over Lewis McGrath in the 66. Steinman and the 86 of Zach Miller battle for the 6th spot behind Allensworth, but those two a lap down. 5 cars on the lead lap. Allensworth, Mowry, McGrath, Ripley, and the 02 of Rick Sibla, and also the 17 of Nathan McCulley. 6 cars on the lead lap. Ten laps to go for the 21 of Bryce Allensworth. 10 laps to go. Allensworth, your race leader, almost a full straightaway over the 38 of Steve Mowry. Running in the third spot, the 0 of Lucas Ripley. Fourth, the 66 is Lewis McGrath. Problems for Rick Sibla up into the wall in turn number 1. Sibla running in the top 5 has issues in the O2 and gets into the wall. So 10 laps to go, 40 complete, 10 to go. Bryce Allensworth just ripping through this field. He is your race leader. Stephen Mowry runs second, Lucas Ripley third, then the 66 of Lewis McGrath, and the 17 of Nathan McCulley. Those 5 machines are the only 5 cars on the lead lap. 40 laps in. Bryce Allensworth, your race leader. The 38 of Steve Mowry is second. Then the 0 of Lucas Ripley. The 66 of Lewis McGrath. The 17 of Nathan McCulley. Those 5 machines on the lead lap. Then the 86 of Zach Miller. The 57 of Braden Swaney. The 32 of Brian Wetnall. And the 22 of Derek Kasem. Those are your final cars. Left 10 laps to go. Allensworth has diced through this field and has been virtually untouchable. Does anybody have anything for the 21? Mowry on the outside, Lucas Ripley, the big dog, starts on the inside of row 2. Green flag in the air. Steve Mowry gets to the bottom in front of Lucas Ripley. Allensworth, Mowry, Ripley, McGrath, and McCulley. 5 laps to go for Bryce Allensworth. On a rail out front in the Newton Asphalt Sponsor 21. Steve Mowry, a great run in that Wise Motorsports number 38. Lucas Ripley, the LTR Industries big dog, sitting in the 3rd spot. Then the 66 of Lewis McGrath. McGrath in the 4th spot. McCulley is 5th. The 86 is 1 lap down. That is Zach Miller. The 57 of Swaney a lap down as well. Oh, and Ripley just turned Mowry into 38. So Steve Mowry and Lucas Ripley make contact in turn 2. Bryce Allensworth and that Newton Asphalt Sponsor 21 in control. So Bryce Allensworth, your leader. So the 38 of Steve Mowry will be given his spot back. The 0 of Lucas Ripley got into the back of the 38. Mowry will be your 2nd place runner. Then the 66 of Lewis McGrath. Then the 17 of Nathan McCulley. And the 0 of Lucas Ripley. Those cars, those 5 on the lead lap. Then the 86 of Zach Miller got a real racy car. Got around the 4th and 5th place cars. But he is a lap down with the 57 of Swaney, the 32 of Wetnall, and the 22 of Gacom. 4 laps to go. Steve Mowry on the outside of Allensworth. Lewis McGrath and Nathan McCauley. McCauley, a great run in that 17. His best showing at Midvale Speedway. Getting ready to go back to green with 4 to go. Green flag in the air, Allensworth and Mowry. Mowry hanging right there. Allensworth will clear into turn 3. McGrath up to the 3rd spot. Here comes Lucas Ripley to 4th. McGrath slides high. White flag for Bryce Allensworth. The 21 of Bryce Allensworth, your winner. Steve Mowry will finish 2nd. Lucas Ripley 3rd. Then the 66 and 17 of Nathan McCulley. Then the 57 of Swaney, the 86 of Miller. 32 of Wetnall, and the 22 of Gacom. Wow, once we got things settled down a little bit, after a couple of cautions early on, Bryce Allensworth set sail all the way up to the 6th place car. That left restarts. Him in control. His 2nd open modified feature win of 2022 at Midvale Speedway. So Bryce Allensworth taking the Polish victory lap. He'll be circling around into Ohio Solar Connection victory lane here at Midvale Speedway for the 2nd time on the 3 open mod races we've had this year. This car was bolted all night long. And pulling into Ohio Solar Connection victory lane in the Newton Asphalt Paving Incorporated, sponsored number 21. Commercial and Highway, Newton Asphalt. Scotty's Competition Engines, sponsors on this 21. Allensworth getting ready to climb out. Absolutely annihilated the field here at Midvale Speedway. Here he is, your open modified winner, Bryce Allensworth.
Orlin, put the steps down.
Man, talk to me real quick. This car was absolutely bolted to the racetrack. Tell me what you guys have figured out in 2022.
Man, you know, we just went back to the basics. We took this car to Howe, had him check over everything. We've got a little support from Travis Eddy at Howe. Just doing our homework, going over everything, and it's paying off.
It's really paying off. Of course, former modified champion here at Midvale Speedway and now moving up into the open mods and kind of running a little bit all over the place. This has got to be the best year of your career, I would think, other than the championship year.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, after we left crates, I mean, all I wanted to do was win an open race here in, 2 or 3 years. Just crappy race and bad luck. And, I mean, this is a dream year right now. I mean, I just want to win here in the open class because we all know that
Yeah, and don't forget about your rack of ribs there from Ross Mountain Barbecue. You can't beat that.
Oh, we ran out of buns over there in our crock pot, so now we got something to eat.
There you go. So Ross Mountain's Barbecue and Catering giving you that. Who you want to thank on this 21 tonight?
First off, I want to thank my dad. It's just me and him. My uncle Mark came tonight. My mom Sherry, she's probably honestly the biggest supporter. She's paying for the tires. Dad was just joking. We need to just make her call her owner, and I'm just the driver because she wants to win just as bad as I do. So my fiance, and like I said, Louie, this is for Louie. He's not been doing very good, but he's the biggest race fan, and I'm just trying to get to victory lane for him.
Congratulations, buddy. Well done.
Thank you, buddy.
Your winner, put a whooping on him tonight, Bryce Allensworth. Bryce Allensworth in open modified victory lane, Ohio Solar Connection victory lane at Midvale Speedway
For the
second time in 2022. Get a couple pictures going on, and we'll move into our next feature.
I don't think it's late models yet. I think we got mini trucks maybe coming up next.
If anybody found a phone from the Hall of Fame ceremony on the track, the owner is in the tower. If anybody found a phone during the Hall of Fame ceremony on the track, the owner is up in the tower.
So if anybody lost a phone, there was an older gentleman with an RNS Racing shirt on sitting on the upper portion of the grandstands on the front straightaway. If you lost a phone, it will be down at the main ticket gate. Come back up here with the phone. We got it. Ross Mountain Barbecue Mini Truck feature, 12 laps they'll go. The 29 is Trenton Croft. He'll start on the pole alongside the 09 of Keith McLean. Row number 2, the father-son duo of Eddie McLean and Connor McLean. Eddie will start on the inside, Connor on the outside. 99 is Bob Johnson, and out back the 21 is Tia Henry. Getting ready to go green, actually white. One lap to go. Jonathan Smith will have green flag in hand for the Ross Mountain Barbecue Mini Trucks. Trenton Croft, Keith McLean on the front row. Eddie McLean, Connor McLean, Bob Johnson, Tia Henry. 12 lap mini truck feature is green. 3 wide into turn number 1. Eddie McLean gonna have it. Keith McLean way up the racetrack and right to the back of the pack. Yellow flag on the speedway. So Trenton Croft, Keith McLean going to try it again. Eddie McLean, Connor McLean, row 2. Bob Johnson, row 3. Tia Henry by herself in row about 7. Trenton Croft and Keith McLean. Green flag in the air. That's a better start. 3 wide off of turn 2. Keith McLean up the racetrack. Here comes Eddie and Connor. A father-son duo on the march trying to get around Trenton Croft, who leads lap number 1. McLean trying to get around Croft, looking to the inside. Here comes Eddie McLean all the way alongside in turn number 3. New race leader, Edward McLean. Eddie McLean, Bob Johnson, Trenton Croft, Connor McLean, Keith McLean, and Tia Henry. Four laps complete. So just past the halfway mark, Eddie McLean has Bob Johnson moving in. Connor McLean up to the 3rd spot, then the 29 of Trenton Croft, the 09 of Keith McLean, the 21 of Tia Henry pulled off a couple of laps ago. Caution on the Speedway, the 09 of Keith McLean losing a motor or something on the back straightaway. He slides into the infield in turn number 4. I want to thank Akron Coach Towing and, of course, Performance Towing and Matt Wallach for doing all of our towing service here at Midvale Speedway. Jason Main does a great job with Akron Coach. Appreciate them coming out here each and every week and making sure that we get vehicles towed off the racetrack. Of course, our infield crew here at Midvale Speedway, second to none. They do a great job. Sometimes it just takes a little longer to clean things up. And guys make a mess. Concession stand now selling large pizzas for 12 bucks. If you want a large pizza, go get it. Ross Mountain Barbecue still out there cooking some chicken on a stick. Make sure you stop down there and see them. Pulled pork, ribs. They're still giving the feature winners ribs tonight. The Hall of Famers got their meals. Pretty cool deal. Awesome night here at Midvale Speedway. Thanks to each and every one of you for coming out tonight. Thank you to my water doctor. Thank you to Ross Mountain Barbecue and Catering. Thank you to Gillen Body Shop for all that you guys do for Midvale Speedway each and every week. So Phil will clean up a little bit of the speedy dry. Should be ready to go here shortly. Eddie McLean, your race leader, Bob Johnson, Connor McLean, Trenton Croft. Nine laps complete, 3 to go. Eddie McLean, Bob Johnson, Connor McLean, Trenton Croft. What do you guys think? Eddie McLean going to hang on? Bob Johnson going to get around him? Maybe it'll be the 442 or the 29. Eddie McLean, Bob Johnson, 3-lap shootout, Ross Mountain Barbecue Mini Trucks is green. Bob Johnson on the outside of Eddie McLean. Oh, and he hooked him. McLean keeps going. Johnson with some damage to the left front. White flag getting ready to come out. 1 lap to go for Eddie McLean. Final time into turn number 3. And off turn number 4. Your feature winner, Eddie McLean. Bob Johnson finishes second. Connor McLean third. Trenton Croft in the 29 finishes fourth.
Johnson and Eddie McLean putting on a good show up front, just like they do each and every week here at Midvale Speedway. Eddie McLean going to pay another visit to Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane.
In the Napa Auto Parts, Joe Mack Truck Bodies and Cranes, Snyder Home Improvements, Arizona Iron Works, John Doe Band, sponsor number 443. Here's your feature winner, Eddie McLean. All right, old timer.
Good job.
Good job.
Thanks, man. I gotta quit working on Bob Johnson and Connor's trucks, man. They're just kicking my butt.
Yeah, but you know what?
What'd you think when Bob gave you a little shot on the right rear?
I think it just got loose in that stuff down there, and I certainly don't think it was intentional. It was just, what do they call that one, racing deals, but...
I wasn't alluding that it was intentional. I just thought maybe it might have scared you a little bit. Maybe you had a little... Maybe it scared you a little.
I'm going to need to drop these off the dry cleaners on the way home. I know that.
That's what I was alluding to.
Yeah, I saw that wall coming up. It filled the windshield. Well, that's the end of Phantom 309 right there.
Yeah. That was,
oh, there you go. Ross Mountain Barbecue giving you a rack of ribs. Gotta love that.
Tell you what, guys, my cousin Debbie bought us some Ross Mountain and brought it over in the pits. That is the best barbecued beans and the best pulled pork I've ever eaten in my life. And take it from a fat guy. I've ate some stuff.
Who you want to thank on this 443, man?
Oh, man, let's start with the John Doe Band, Napa Auto Parts. We got Joe Mack Truck Bodies and Cranes, our guy here on the front. I can't remember the name. McDowell Realty. They just come on with us this year. I don't have them committed to memory. Keith and Robin Brady, Shamrock Farms, Top Notch Feeds. And I got to thank Connor and Bobby and Keith and everybody that helped me in the pits. We had a problem with this thing early on. I had to put valve springs in it last night, kept breaking stuff, losing stuff in the dark because I'm a dumbass and was working on it on a trailer at night. And so it wasn't running right in the heat race, and those guys busted their butt and helped me adjust valves and chase down stuff, and I think we got it.
Yeah, I think it ran okay.
It'll do.
Congratulations, buddy. You might be a dumbass, but you're a feature winner.
I'll take it.
Here's your feature winner, Eddie McLean. All right, I think we are going to bring out a compact feature real quick before we bring our late models out. I think just want to make sure turns 3 and 4 are good before we bring the late models out. So I think our first compact feature is up next. So, John, Heidi will start on the pole of our first Bucky Mowing Compact feature. Don Rufner Jr. alongside Josh HOF in the 427. Caden Scott in the 62. The 5 is Tabby Stuber. The 69 is Drew Romig. Then the 6 machine of Nolan Caldwell. The 9 of Gavin Roop. The 36 of Dunwoody, Rich Dunlap. The 57 of the Sizzler, Blaze Bacon. The 07, your point leader, champion from a season ago. DR3, Don Rufner the third. The 85 is Jonathan Weber. The 9C of Chris Billiter. The 84. Scott Witten, the 84. And the 68 of Mean Bean, Corbin Robinson. Lap compact feature. John Heidi, Don Rufner Jr. on the front row. Josh Huff, Caden Scott, row 2. Tabby Stuber, first ever female champion at Midvale Speedway. She'll start 5th. Green flag in the air. Heidi and Rufner. John Heidi will have the race lead. Josh Huff trying to get up to that 2nd spot. He takes it over. Rufner going to battle back on the outside. Caden Scott in 4th. Then the 5 of Tabby Stuber. Oh, Rufner gets spun and stops up in turn number 1. Caution on the Speedway. So the 62 of Caden Scott went up and got into the 47 of Don Rufner Jr., got him in the door in about the 3rd lane. So the caution being charged with Caden Scott. He'll drop to the tail end of the field. John Heidi, your race leader, 1 lap complete. Don Rufner Jr. in 2nd, then the 427 of Huff, then the 5 of Stuber, the 69 of Drew Romig, the 6 of Nolan Caldwell, the 9 of Gavin Roop, 36 of Rich Dunlap. Field will get the 1 to go signal. 14 to go. Heidi and Rufner. Green flag back in the air, Heidi and Rufner. HOF thought about it, dropped back behind Heidi, now he's to the inside of Rufner. John Heidi out to the race lead. Rufner trying to battle back, HOF to the inside. Good battle for second. Battle for the 4th spot between the 5 of Tabby Stuber, she's on the outside, and the 69 of Romig. Then the 9 of Gavin Roop. 57 of Bacon, the 6 of Caldwell. John Heidi, your race leader in the 00. 427 of Josh HOF all over the back of your race leader. Drew Romig looking to the inside of Rufner Jr. for the 3rd spot. Tabby Stuber, Gavin Roop still side by side for the 4th or for the 5th spot. Field coming back to green. 5 laps complete. John Heidi, Don Rufner Jr. Green flag back in the air. Drew Romig, the 9 of Gavin Roop, the 5 of Tabby Stuber, the 57 of Blaze Bacon, then the 007 of DR3, the 6 of Caldwell, the 36 of Rich Dunlap, the 9 of Billiter, the 68 of Robinson, the 85 of Weber, the 84 of Witten, and the 427 of Huff. Drew Romig, and up the racetrack goes the 47 of Rufner. Caution on the speedway. So Nolan Caldwell being sent pit side because of the hood coming off the front of his car. He's got to have the hood removed by his crew. Tough break for the 6 of Caldwell. He's got time to move his way back up through the field. Your race leader, John Heidi. The 69 of Drew Romig. The 9 rather of Gavin Roop. Then the 57 of Blaze Bacon. The 007 of DR3. The 5 of Tabby Stuber. The 36 of Dunlap. The 9 of Billiter. Six laps in, 9 to go. 6 in, 9 to go. Caldwell will start back in the field with Huff, Heidi, and Romig. Green flag in the air. Gavin Roop into the back of the 00 of John Heidi. Heidi will continue to lead. John Heidi, Drew Romig, the 9 of Gavin Roop, the 57 of Blaze Bacon, your front 4 side by side. Here comes DR3 into the back of the 57 of Bacon. Bacon drills the tire in the infield. Caution on the Speedway. Hard hit to the Uke tire in the infield. Blaze Bacon. Blaze Bacon out of the car. So how about a round of applause for Blaze Bacon? Took a wild ride through the infield. So after taking a look at the replay, Don Rufner III just got into the, looks like he slipped up coming off the corner, got into the right or left rear quarter panel of the 57 of Bacon, and Bacon just did a long, slow slide, and he couldn't correct it and hit the Uke tire. Then the Uke tire hit the safety truck. Main thing is Blaze Bacon okay on the infield after all 4 wheels off the ground. Thank you again to Jason Main and Akron Coach Towing. Of course, Performance Towing and Matt Wallach for all that they do here at Midvale Speedway. We appreciate our infield track crew. That is why they got those big Uke tires out there, just in case anybody was wondering. They're there to protect the photographer and Brittany down there. They're also there to protect our infield track crew who park in the infield. So good thing that those Uke tires were there, and glad that the Sizzler is okay. So 8 laps complete. John Heidi still your race leader. Drew Romig, the 9 of Gavin Roop. So John Heidi, the 69 of Drew Romig, the 9 of Gavin Roop, the 5 of Tabby Stuber. Those are your front 4. Then the 68 of the Mean Bean, Corbin Robinson, the 9C of Chris Billiter, the 85 of Jonathan Weber, the 47 of Don Rufner Jr., the 6 of Nolan Caldwell, the 84 of Scott Witten, the 427 of Josh Huff, the 007 of DR3, and the 36 of Rich Dunlap. So the field is halfway home, 8 laps in, 7 to go. John Heidi, Drew Romig, 9 of Gavin Roop, the 5 of Tabby Stuber. Tabby got her first Fast Compact feature win a couple of weeks ago. Our only female champion in the 69-year history of Midvale Speedway, running in the 4th spot. Green flag in the air. Heidi continues to lead. Romig second. Here comes the 9 of Roop. The 68 of Robinson got around Tabby Stuber for the 4th spot. Stuber back to 5th. The 85 of Weber, a good run to the inside of the 9 of Billiter. Nice run by Jonathan Weber, the youngster. In the 85 having a good run. John Heidi, Drew Romig, the 9 of Gavin Roop to the outside. Roop to second. Roop to the outside for the race lead. Here comes the Mean Bean to the outside of Romig for the 3rd spot. New race leader, Gavin Roop. John Heidi battling back on the inside. Gavin Roop on the outside. White flag about to come out. White flag in the air. Gavin Roop at the line, your race leader. And contact between the 00 and 9. And Heidi's got a problem. Here comes Gavin Root back to the outside. Off turn number 4. Who's going to win it? It's going to be John Heidi by a nose. John Heidi, your winner. Gavin Root finishes second. Then the 69 of Drew Romig and the 5 of Tabby Stuber. So Gavin Roop, I don't think, is real happy about the situation, but he was your winner last week. This week, it's John Heidi in the 00. Pulling into Ohio Solar Connection, Victory Lane. In the My Water Doctor, Haas's Marine, Performance Vinyl, Dynamite Tuning, sponsored number 00. Here's your winner, John Heidi. All right, your winner, John Heidi. John, come on over here, man. Where'd he go? There you are. I'm like, where'd he go? All right, congratulations, man. You and the 9, a little bit of beating and banging up there, but you know what? Racing's racing, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want it that way. I mean, towards the end, I started losing brakes there, starting to get hot. So it was, I like Gavin. I didn't mean to do it. Don't want it like that, but I guess it's racing, you know what I mean?
It is racing, and it's a part of it, and I appreciate you owning up to it. But you know what? Everybody kept going. There was no caution, right? Nobody spun. Nobody did anything. So you race on, right? You race to the finish, and that's what you did. And he had his shot back through 3 and 4, and you got to the line first.
Yeah. Like I said, this car's been a fight in the last couple months, but it's finally getting to where I want it, you know what I mean?
And you get a rack of ribs from Ross Mountain Barbecue, and your sponsor on the sponsor night give you a trophy. So congratulations, buddy. Who you want to thank on this 00?
My Water Doctor, Haas's Marine, Performance Vinyl, you know, my wife, all the hauler boys back there. You know, without these guys, their help, you know, they make it possible to be out here.
Congratulations, buddy. Your winner, Jonathan Heidi. So 50-lap late model feature pulling on to the Speedway. The 57 of A.P. Wren. The 90 of Emerson Hoffman. The 7 of Greg Forch. The 1 of Jesse Adams. The 19, El Presidente Jimmy Carter. The 169 of Neil Rowley. The 17 of Bob Snyder Jr. The 67 of Bob Page. The 99 of John Sanquest Jr. The 13 of Virgil Ravenscroft III. The 17 of Andrew Smart. The 88 of Rich Rohr. The 21 of the Codeman, Cody J. Bird. The 0 of George Riddle. The 48, the Mountain State Missile, Jonathan Ritter. The 59, the Whip, Gary Whipke. The 39, Jeff Taylor. The 69, Bob the Animal Eichel. The 4 of Larry Ennis Sr. Down in turn 3. On your feet, let's salute the late model drivers before they head off on 50 laps. Turn 3 and 4 on your feet. Front straightaway, stand up, wave what you got. Wave your hats, wave your hands, wave the baby beside you. It doesn't matter. AP ran, starting on the pole. The 90 of Emerson Huffman, the 7 of Greg Forch, the 1 of Jesse Adams, the 19 of El Presidente Jimmy Carter. So we're under a holding pattern. We hear there's an injury up on the hill in the pits, trying to find out if the ambulance is going to go up and check out the injured person. So we are on a hold. So getting ready to go green. We do have 2 ambulances on staff, so they're going to go check them out. We are getting ready to go. AP ran, Emerson Huffman. 50-lap feature is green. AP ran. A little bit of contact with Huffman. Everybody keeps going. Jesse Adams to the outside. Here comes the 19 of Carter. The front 2, Huffman, and the 1 of Adams. Jesse Adams, caution on the speedway. So we are going to go under red flag conditions because of an injury up on the hill. So there's an injury up on the hill. Our EMS vehicle had to go up there and attend to the injured personnel on the hill. So we are under a red flag condition because the second ambulance did leave. So we're sorry for the delay. Not much we can do.
It's all right. Hey,
A little bit of steroids right in his wings.
I'm sober already.
Zach.
So I know everybody's wondering what's going on. You guys know about as much as I do, to be honest with you. I know there was a confrontation up on the pits. That's why the sheriff's cars went through. There's some people injured up on the hill. That's about all I can tell you. Hopefully everybody's okay up there and we can get back to racing shortly. Obviously some tempers boiled over and some people might be spending the night somewhere where they didn't think they were going to be spending the night at. Hopefully everybody's okay and they can get everything situated up there and we can get back to racing. So 2 laps in to our 50-lap late model feature. Emerson Huffman, your race leader. Jesse Adams runs second. El Presidente runs third. AP Wren fourth. The 7 of Greg Forch. Rich Rohrer in the 88. John Sandquist in the 99. Andrew Smart in the 17. Bob Snyder Jr. as well. So we have allowed the drivers, there's a couple that were asking to get out, get a bottle of water, and maybe use the facilities very quickly. So we are still under this delay because of shenanigans on the hill and tempers boiling over. So we're going to let the drivers go over and use the facilities. They'll come back to their car, hop back in, and hopefully we will be back underway here shortly. Hopefully everybody's okay up on the hill and we can get back to racing shortly. There are a few showers in the area. There's a lot of things kind of working against us right now, but hopefully things will sort themselves out and we can get back to racing and finish this thing up.
That's probably gonna give him some pill or something. Don't fuck you up in his ass anyway, right?
Drivers, back to your cars. Drivers, back to your cars. So hopefully things calming down with the Tuscarawas County Sheriffs up on the hill and our EMS workers up there, things kind of getting sorted out. Hopefully the EMS work we heard is hopefully just about wrapped up. If that's the case, then as soon as the ambulance is ready to go, our drivers can fire up their machines. So the call is given to get them back in their cars, get them back situated. We thank our Sheriff's Department, EMTs, our security people here. We're trying to maintain some sensibility up on the hill. Hope that everybody that got out of hand is proud of what they did, but I'm saying that sarcastically, of course. Matthew Helms to the tower. So as soon as the drivers get strapped in, we'll fire up the machines and we will be ready to go. So getting everybody back situated again. Emerson Huffman, your race leader. Jesse Adams second. Jimmy Carter third. AP Wren in the 57, running in the fourth spot. Greg Forch, Bob Snyder Jr., those are your top six. And the engine's coming back to life on the back straightaway. Again, sorry for the delay. You can thank the people up on the hill. Emerson Hoffman, Jesse Adams pull away. Jimmy Carter, Greg Forch pull away. 99 of John Sanquest Jr. 17 of Andrew Smart. AP Wren now pulls away. Bob Snyder Jr. Rich Rohrer in the 88. Jay Berg in the 21. The 0 of Riddle. 48 of Ritter. The 59 of Whipke. The 39 of Taylor. The 67 of Bob Page. The 169 of Neil Rowley. The 4 of Larry Ennis. And the 69 of Corey Herron. Waiting on the 13 of Ravenscroft. Waiting on Bush. Two laps complete, 48 to go. Field going to get the one to go signal. Emerson Hoffman, Jesse Adams, Jimmy Carter, AP Wren, Greg Forch, Bob Snyder Jr., John Sanquest Jr., Rich Rohr. Getting ready to go back to green, 2 laps complete, 48 to go. Green flag in the air. Jesse Adams around the outside will lead. So after taking a look at the replay up here in the tower, courtesy of Mid-Vid Racing Videos, the one of Jesse Adams was high entering the corner. The 90 of Huffman got on the white rumble strips and came off the bottom, got into the one of Adams, and spun him out on the back straightaway. The 19 of Jimmy Carter did a nice job to avoid hitting the one. So again, looking at it from a different angle. Again, Huffman low on the racetrack. Adams very high entering the corner and started to dive down to the apex. The 90 of Huffman really couldn't go any lower, and when he hit the rumble strips, he came off the bottom and got into the one of Adams. Adams spun around and sat there. The 19 of Carter avoided him. The 7 of Forch went around. Then the 99 of Sanquest went around, and the 17 of Snyder just blasted the right rear of the one of Adams, just nowhere to go, and hit him hard. Also the 0 of George Riddle involved, just a chain reaction deal behind the front two. It seemed like the 90 of Huffman couldn't get any lower, and when he got to the rumble strips, it kicked him back up on the racetrack, and then got into Adams. Adams just very high entering the corner, kind of the old Bryant Smith line, and then dove to the apex, and when he dove, the 90 of Huffman had nowhere else to go. So Jesse Adams rolling the number 1 back pit side. They need a hook for the 17. The 0 of Riddle lost his radiator. So getting Bob Slander Jr.'s number 17 towed off of the Speedway. Should be back underway here shortly. Three laps complete. So the 90 of Emerson Huffman being charged with the caution. He will go to the tail. Your race leader will be the 19 of Jimmy Carter. So your race leader, El Presidente Jimmy Carter in the Ericsson 19. The 7 of Greg Forch runs second. Then the 99 of John Sanquest Jr. The 57 of AP Wren. Then the 88 of Rich Rohr. The 17 of Andrew Smart. The 21 of the Codeman, Cody J. Berg. The 59 of Gary Whipke, the 67 of Bob Page, the 39 of Jeff Taylor, the 169 is Neil Rowley, the 48 is Jonathan Ritter, the 13 is Virgil Ravenscroft, the 3rd, the 69 is Corey Heron, the 4E is Larry Ennis Sr., and rejoining the field, the 90 of Emerson Huffman. 3 laps complete. Field going to get the one to go signal this time. We can all hope and pray we get some green flag laps under our belt. El Presidente and Greg Forch coming into turn number 3. Green flag in the air. So both drivers being told on the radio to start where they're supposed to start in turn number 4. Field on the back straightaway. We'll try it again. 3 in. Jimmy Carter, Greg Forch. Green flag in the air. Here comes Sanquest, John Sanquest Jr. up to the 2nd spot. Here comes Rich Rohr in the 88 to 3rd. Jimmy Carter, your race leader. John Sanquest in 2nd, Rich Rohr 3rd, Greg Forch 4th. The 21 of Cody J. Berg in 5th, and Gary Whipke, Andrew Smart, the 67 of Bob Page, then the 57 of AP Wren, the 169, the 90, the 48, and the 39 of Taylor. Ten laps complete, the 19 of El Presidente, your race leader. Jimmy Carter, your race leader. Sanquest runs in the 2nd spot. Rich Rohr in 3rd. Greg Forch 4th. Cody J. Berg 5th. 6th is Gary Whipke. 7th, the 17 of Andrew Smart. Caution for debris on the front straightaway. 12 laps complete. Jimmy Carter, John Sanquest Jr., Rich Rohr, Greg Forch, Cody J. Berg, and Gary Whipke, your top 6. Behind Whipke, the 17 of Andrew Smart, the youngster, the 90 of Huffman, the 48 of Ritter, the 57 of AP Wren. Getting ready to go back to green. 12 laps complete. Carter, Sanquest is green. Caution flag for the 7 of Greg Forch. So Greg Forch spun on his own up in turn number 1 on the restart. He'll restart at the tail of the field. The 19 of Carter, your race leader. Then the 99 of Sanquest. 88 of Rich Rohr. The 21 of Cody Jaberg. So getting ready to go back to green, still on lap 12. 19 of Carter. Has control of the field. John Sanquest Jr. Green flag in the air. Jimmy Carter, your race leader. John Sangquest runs second. Rich Rohr third. Cody Jayberg, Gary Whipke. Rounding out the top 5, then Andrew Smart and the 90 of Huffman. Problems for your third place runner, Rich Rohr, as he pulls pit side. Tough break for Rich Rohr. Having a great run in the White Bucks, number 88 in that third spot. He pulls pit side. Tough break. Jimmy Carter still your race leader. Sangquest in second. Jayberg up to third. Whipke fourth. And Huffman fifth. Then the 17 of Smart, the 48 of Ritter. The 19 of Carter continues to lead. Sangquest in second. Then the 21 of Jayberg, the 59 of Whipke, the 90 of Huffman, the 17 of Smart, the 48 of Ritter. Those 6 all together. Then the 7 of Greg Forch, the 39 of Jeff Taylor, the 57 of AP Wren, and the 169 of Neil Rowley. Halfway home, 25 laps in, 25 to go. With Jimmy Carter, El Presidente in control up front. Gonna start picking his way through lap traffic. AP Wren moves up, here comes Carter. He's got about a half a straightaway over John Sangquest Jr. Jr. in that second spot, then the 21 of Jayberg, the 59 of Whipke, the 90 of Huffman, the 17 of Smart. Laps complete. Jimmy Carter starting to stretch out his lead just a little bit over the 99 of John Sangquest Jr. Cody Jayberg, Gary Whipke, Emerson Huffman, the 17 of Andrew Smart, the 48 of Jonathan Ritter, all right there in tow behind the 99. Then Greg Forch is the last car on the lead lap in the 7. Then one lap down, the 39 of Jeff Taylor, the 169 of Neil Rowley, and the 57 of AP Wren. Emerson Huffman and Gary Whipke side by side for the 5th spot, and Huffman will maintain that position. Here comes Andrew Smart. He's looking to the outside of Whipke as well. Carter, Sangquest, Jayberg, the 90 of Hoffman, and then a battle for 5th between Whipke and the 17 of Smart. Emerson Hoffman just moved Cody Jayberg up out of the road. Jayberg going to slide all the way back now. Ten laps to go. The 19 of Carter, your race leader. The 99 of Sangquest in second. The 90 of Huffman in third. Andrew Smart in fourth. Gary Whipke fifth. Five laps to go for Jimmy Carter as Andrew Smart spins in turn 4. The 19 of Andrew Smart having a great run, just got loose coming off turn number 4. Six laps to go. The 19 of Jimmy Carter, the 99 of Sangquest, the 90 of Huffman, the 59 of Whipke, the 48 of Ritter, the 7 of Forch, and the 17 of Smart. Those 7 cars all on the lead lap, getting ready to go. Getting ready to go green. Green flag in the air. How about John Sangquest Jr. around the outside? He'll lead. Sangquest down the back straightaway, powered around the outside of Carter and starting to chip away. Emerson Huffman in the third spot, trying to get around Carter for second. Whipkey runs in the fourth spot, then Forge, then Ritter, then Smart. And pulling away is John Sanquest Jr. White flag in Chief Starter Terry Coletti's hand. White flag for Sanquest. Caution on the Speedway. So tough break for Greg Forch, who has quite a bit of damage up there. We will have a green-white checkered finish to wrap this one up. Street stocks are up next. The second compact feature has been canceled, and we will run that. I shouldn't say canceled, it's been postponed, and we will run the second compact feature next week to start the show. So the final race of the night will be the street stocks. Due to the stuff up on top of the hill. So getting Greg Forch's machine pushed back, and they'll put it on the hook and head pit side. A lot of attrition in this one. It's been a crazy night. I told you before we started, when the scoring system went down, it was going to be a crazy night. I was right again. John Sanquest Jr. powered around the outside of Jimmy Carter to take over the race lead. Emerson Huffman runs third. Then the 59 of Whipkey, the 17 of Smart, and the 48 of Ritter, who got into the back of the 7 of Fortune and spun him around into turn number 1. He'll tag the tail end of the field. Interesting stuff. Sanquest looking for, I believe, his first feature win at Midvale Speedway. So lining them up, field will get the one to go, signal green, white, checkered finish. Can John Sanquest Jr. hold on for his first feature win at Midvale Speedway? Will Jimmy Carter, El Presidente, win another? Maybe it'll be Emerson Huffman. Gary Whipke hasn't won at Midvale Speedway in 11 years. We'll see if the Whip can get it done from the 4th spot. And then there's Andrew Smart, the youngster in the 17. Jonathan Ritter laying back in the 48. Field in turn 3, 4. Green flag is in the air. Getting ready to come to green, Sanquest and Carter. Turn 3, turn 4. Green flag in the air. Sanquest. Jimmy Carter and Sanquest warned on the radio. Next time, they're both going to the tail. Sanquest and Carter side by side. Huffman and Whipke, row number 2. Smart in row 3. Green flag in the air. White flag in the air for John Sanquest. Sanquest, Carter, Hoffman, Whipke. Off turn number 4, your winner, John Sanquest Jr. Oh boy. Are you guys all clapping for John Sanquest Jr. or are you clapping because the race is finally over? Jeez, on piece, it seemed like that race took 2 hours. Oh wait, that's right, it did. John Sanquest Jr. pulling into Ohio Solar Connection victory lane. In the Sanquest Motorsports FLF race cars, sponsored number 99. Finally, a win at Midvale Speedway. All the way from Austintown, Ohio. This guy works his butt off. Most times he can't even get to the racetrack for qualifying and practice. Today he got practice, and look what it showed. The outside pass of one of the best here in Jimmy Carter. John Sanquest Jr. been down here for a long time. Him and his dad, long time racing at Midvale Speedway. Getting ready to climb out. Finally a winner at Midvale Speedway. Here's your winner, John Sanquest Jr. Getting the big trophy, the big hug and kiss in Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane. Come on around here, John. All right, so let's set this all up. I want full credit because I told you that if you ever got practice at this place and didn't show up and just start the feature, you'd probably win one of these things. You said, well, man, you know, I got to work and different things. You showed up tonight and you practiced and you won. I think I'm smart.
Yeah, I'm not going to give you all credit. It was an accident. I wouldn't normally practice. I showed up early for a change, and that changed our luck. So we'll give you half credit.
Okay, I'll take half. I'll take half.
I appreciate it. Thanks for everyone sticking around. I know it's been a trying night. Make sure you come back to Midvale Speedway. This is a good track. It's good racing, side by side. We just proved it, that late models could run here side by side and put on a really good show for you folks.
Absolutely, man. Talk about the pass. Oh, you got a rack of ribs, too, from Ross Mountain Barbecue, too. Thanks, Cash. Yeah, Ross Mountain Barbecue giving you a rack of ribs. So that's nice. You got something to eat in the late night hours.
Right. Time I get home about 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll have one of these. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll be following you up because I got to be at the base at 8, so it's all good. But I'll tell you what, the outside pass of Jimmy Carter, man, impressive.
Yeah, I knew I had to do it in 1 and 2 because the car was really rotating through there. If he hung with me up to 3 and 4, I was in trouble, and I was hoping the freight train wasn't coming. So that was the chance, and I took it, and kind of shocked it's still stuck.
And you finally broke through at Midvale Speedway.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Who you want to thank on this 99, man?
FLF Race Cars, Tim Curry. Huge help. Baker Engineering, my family, my little girl, Tammy, Scotty Boy, Chuck and Kathy. This is their first asphalt race tonight.
Nice. What a way to do it.
Yeah, it's a long night, but I think it was worth it. For me, at least. For me.
I agree with you. Congratulations, brother. Welcome to Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane. Your winner, John Sanquest Jr. All right. So like I said, the second compact feature has been postponed until next week. We are going to bring the street stocks out as soon as the ambulance is cleared up top. I guess they had another injury or something up there. There's not much we can do, people. It is now it's not a good area. We'll just put it that way up there. They are clearing the top up there. You guys all saw the sheriff's car set up there. So
You know what's going on, and there's not much we can do. You can blame each and every person that's up there on the hill.
You should know better than that. See you, Pat. You guys be careful going back down to the camper.
Dad, did you throw my water away?
It's like a swallow up.
So again, the reason for the delay, we had an underage person slip and fall and hit her head pretty good up top. And in order for them to treat her, they have to wait on the parents to come get her and give consent to treat her. So the parents are en route to the ambulance that is sitting over by the front gate, the pit gate. As soon as the parents get here and either take her or consent to treatment, then we can get back underway with our street stock feature. Unfortunately, again, there's nothing we can do. We apologize. I don't even know what to say at this point. I know everybody just wants to see a race and call it a night, but there's not much we can do. Again, the second compact feature, we are not running tonight. We will start that next week. Yeah, it's been an interesting night. So street stocks are getting ready to pull onto the Speedway. 20-lap street stock feature. You want to bet they can run all 20 laps caution-free? What do you think? Who's taking that bet? So 20-lap street stock feature. The 21 of Brendan Lucius will start on the pole alongside the 78 P machine of Kyle Lawson. 1 of Bryant Smith, the 73 of Tim Dreyer, 7 of Gabe Pringle, the 22 of Dennis Wood, the 67 of John Tannerelli, the 10 of Katie Wood, the 99 of Jason Gruhl, the 75 of Bob Passwater Sr., the 58 of Zach Koger, the 88 of Kylie Wood, the 64 of Ian Porco, the 15 machine is Tom Fellers, and the 8 of Pork Chop, Brandon Thomas. 20-lap feature. God, can we get a green to checkered? 20 laps, no cautions. Green flag in the air, Brendan Lucius and Kyle Lawson. Didn't even get to take the green flag. Zach Koger goes around, complete restart. We'll line them up and do it again. I agree. I'll black flag myself. Can I go home? I thought maybe a little reverse psychology would work. It didn't. So we'll line them up and go again. Trying to get the 58 of Koger up where he belongs. Seeing how we didn't get a lap in. Koger doesn't want to take his spot and start at the tail. Okay, there he goes. Now we'll give the field the 1-to-go signal. Oh, it's been a long night, people. Even for race car drivers, I get it. Brendan Lucius, Kyle Lawson will get the 1-to-go signal. Field on the back straightaway. Turn 3. Jonathan Smith has green flag in hand, and green flag is in the air. Kyle Lawson trying to get the race lead. Has it by about a half a car length. Lucius battles back. And Lawson will lead lap number 1. Trying to get down in front of Brendan Lucius. He does get down. Clear to the front, the 78 of Kyle Lawson. Here comes Bryant Smith in the 1. Bryant Smith to the outside of Brendan Lucius. Gabe Pringle sneaking up in the 7. The 8 of Brandon Thomas pulls pit side in the 8. Falling back is the 73 of TJ Dreyer. Race leader Kyle Lawson, the 21 of Brendan Lucius, then the 1 of Bryant Smith, and the 7 of Gabe Pringle side by side for 3rd. 5th is Tannerelli, 6th is Dennis Wood, then Dreyer, and the 99 of Jason Gruhl. Gabe Pringle up to the 3rd spot. Gonna look at the 21 of Brendan Lucius now. Lucius in 2nd. Lawson, your race leader. Tannerelli in 4th. Pringle goes to the outside. Gabe Pringle to the outside of Brendan Lucius for 2nd. Pringle on the move in the high lane. He's going to take over that second spot. Kyle Lawson, your race leader. Gabe Pringle to the outside of the race leader. Kyle Lawson leads. Here comes Pringle to the outside. Gabe Pringle off of turn number 4. He'll lead. Gabe Pringle to the front. Kyle Lawson second. Tannerelli gonna move up to third between Brendan Lucius. Now here comes the 99 of Gruel. Tannerelli to the inside of Lawson for second. John Tannerelli to second. Halfway home, 10 in, 10 to go. Gabe Pringle out front. Zach Koger on the move in the 58 as he's going to move to the inside of Lawson. He's going to take over the 4th spot. So Pringle leads, Tannerelli second. The 99 of Gruel runs third. Then the 58 of Koger, and now the 64 Porco. The 88 of Kylie Wood trying to get in there. She'll get to the inside of the 78 machine to take over that position. Caution on the Speedway. The one of Bryant Smith loses his exhaust up in turn number 2. Laps complete. 14 laps complete. Gabe Pringle is your race leader. 67 of John Tannerelli runs second. Then the 99 of Jason Gruel. The 58 of Zach Koger. The 64 of Ian Porco. The 88 of Kylie Wood. Gabe Pringle, an impressive run in that number 7 machine. I don't know what they did to that thing. Ed Cortland's got that baby souped up tonight. So Field gets the one to go, signal 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go. Gabe Pringle, John Tannerelli, your front 2. Gabe Pringle hasn't won a feature in a while. Tannerelli, I don't think he's won one in a little while either. Jason Gruel has not won a feature in this division. Zach Koger's won a couple. Ian Porco's won a couple. Kylie Wood's won a couple. Getting ready to go back to green, Pringle and Tannerelli. Tannerelli by a half a car length off of turn number 2. Pringle still there. Pringle into turn number 3. Tannerelli up the racetrack. Pringle going to have the race lead at the line. Here comes the 99 of Jason Gould trying to get to the inside of Tannerelli for the second spot. Honky John closes the door. Gabe Pringle, your race leader. Here comes Zach Koger. Koger dirt tracking it in the high lane as he gets around Ian Porco, now trying to work on the 99 of Gould. Two laps to go. Brendan Lucius high on the racetrack. White flag for Gabe Pringle. John Tannerelli, the 99 of Jason Gould, the 64 of Ian Porco, the 88 of Kylie Wood, the 58 of Zach Koger off of turn number 4. Your winner, Gabe Pringle. I don't know what happened to Gabe Pringle tonight. I don't know if that's even my brother-in-law in that car. Whatever they did was pretty good. Gabe Pringle, victory lane in the number 7. Pulling in to Ohio Solar Connection victory lane in the 99.9 WTUZ. Big Z Sports, Shook Brothers, Ridgeway's Auto Repair, sponsored number 7. Here's your winner, Gabe Pringle. So I know the real reason why you got aggressive is you knew there was a rack of ribs on the line. Am I right?
Those rack of ribs go to Tannerelli. I already promised him that. He's supposed to be stopping over here.
Well, he didn't stop, but come on over with the rack of ribs from Ross Mountain Barbecue and Catering. All right. So tell me, man, this thing was a rocket in the heat race. I don't know what you guys did to this thing in the last couple of weeks. I guess I've been gone for a while.
We just soaked tires all week long to keep up with the competition.
Who you want to thank on this 7 tonight?
Ohio Solar Connection, Shook Brothers, Route 39, 99.9, Big Z Sports, and Ridgeway Auto Repair.
Man, congratulations. This one's got to feel good because you went out, you put it on the outside, you were passing on the inside. I like it.
Yeah, it does feel good. I think it's been about 4 years since I've been here, and that's the first time I got this old Mcnutt car back in victory lane.
Congratulations, buddy. Your winner. What?
And thank Ed Cortman.
Yeah, you better thank him. All right, your winner, Gabe Pringle.
good, John.